Alright, the boys have been fed. It's time to continue with Final Fantasy XVI. So, we came to the conclusion that the area that we were stuck in last time was like a point where we couldn't really go back and explore, and if I tried to explore right now, it would basically erase all the progress I've done, and I kind of don't want to go through that. So let's just talk to Joshua and just continue on and see where the game puts us at this point.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
And Ultima waits for everybody.
Welcome, sons of fire.
No!
And with that, Clive, Joshua, and Torgal get taken by Ultima, while Jill and company get left behind.
What?
You thought Jill died? Where'd you get that idea? She's been fine this whole time. It's just that she hasn't been with Clive because he pretty much got separated from her when we entered into Waloed.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
Welcome everyone to the interdimensional rift. Michael, it's also good to see you. This has got to be the best game. It is incredibly good. I enjoy it, the combat and everything else. There he is.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
So,
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
so you mean to tell me that the mother crystals aren't in fact the cause of the blight, and us destroying them was basically pointless? If that's the case, then what are the mother crystals in and of itself? If magic itself, merely the act of magic being in the world, is what's causing the blight, then what's the deal with the mother crystals? Because that means that Sid's entire theory about the mother crystals draining life from the land is basically false.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow, Valisthea. There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
Still haven't found out exactly what the mother crystals are.
forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do?
Wow.
We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
Okay, real quick, let's bring up the lore. All right, so now we get even more information about the Mother Crystals. Let's see. Okay, so that's not the same. So basically what he's saying is that the Mother Crystals were not here from the beginning. Ultima and them put them there to claim the ether. It's not the Mother Crystals that are causing the blight, but magic itself. And so they intended for the Mother Crystal to absorb the ether so they could use it for their own purposes without the blight, getting mixed in with the ether. And now we find out that Ultima and his kind, or if Ultima not only Ultima himself, created humanity. So, And then we get the whole concept of magic. The art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifest. Bears and dominants can cast magics without a crystal, but this comes at a cost relative to the amount of ether channeled. The crystal's curse that petrifies their flesh. For this reason, Ultima's incorporeal form prevents him from casting the supremely powerful spell with which he means to remake the entire world. And so he seeks a vessel strong enough to withstand the torrents of ether required. That's the reason why he needs both Joshua and Clive, to make them his vessel so he can then cast the ultimate magic. But before we press on, family has arrived with food, so I'm going to help them bring that in, and then we will continue. Alright, let's continue. I got my food here, because family. Bought me lunch. So while we're listening to Ultima tell us basically the history of the world, and everything that corresponds with it, I'll be munching on my food just a little bit.
Is that?
Ifrit, or what's left of him.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Yo!
My friends. My family.
What are we fighting here?
We have all suffered. All fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdained.
Okay. It was unfortunate. I had to mute my mic because family brought some sauce to me for my fries. But also, excuse me, this man is using lasers! That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Nice try.
Ooh, okay, that's the way you can dodge it. That's the way you can dodge that one.
Nice try.
Dang it, I'm not close enough. his stagger bar refills very quickly. Oh, that's not good.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid.
Oh, he's
Wretched
changed.
mortals incapable even of contrition.
Event Horizon. That's a black hole. That's a black hole.
Shall we reap our harvest?
I can't go on.
Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great.
Not of its significance.
But we start back from this point, and I got all my health back. Good Lord. Stop jumping backwards! Hold on, Psycho, you're talking to me. Well, Kyushu, you have the full corporal armor suit. You have to wait to be a certain level to put on some parts. Nice. I got all the pieces that I need except for the shoes. And, I mean, I'm using them and I'm upgrading them, even though I know that armor on clothes will disappear when the overhaul happens in September. But, yeah, the corpo suit, legendary corpo suit set, it's very nice. It's very nice. Very nice. This is ridiculous how much damage this guy is doing.
Saved again.
Like, how am I supposed to dodge through that? Am I supposed to block it? It's still pulling me towards it! Great, there's always a third one. Oh, okay, cool. You can precision dodge through all of them really, really fast, which should be useful for proccing Mega Flare. get a last hit in edgewise. Okay, he's changing again.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my goodness, do not get hit by that. Impulse has always been useful. What is that? This man is just shooting black hole lasers. What is wrong with you? Tried to touch me, sir. If there's one thing I absolutely get annoyed by in video games, it's bosses who have black hole attacks. Oh, I almost died from that. I almost died from that. Stop dashing away! I hate that move with a passion, especially when he uses black hole that makes it harder for me to maneuver. Here we we go. Nice. Ending with his Untet skin. Skills, I tell you, skills. The Pull of Darkness, Dancing Steel. Increases rate at which Dancing Steel fills the Zontetsuken gauge by 25%. That's automatically getting equipped, because that means that the more my Zontetsuken gauge gets filled with Dancing Steel, the more easy it is for me to pull off a full-powered Zontetsuken. So that's automatically getting equipped. Night-night, Ultima.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
Is that it? I think you missed out on a lot of what I was doing yesterday and the day before. You missed out on quite a bit of extra. Like, real quick, from the moment you saw Jill square up against Odin beforehand, I don't know if you were there for any of the more important story bits up until right now. Because your response when you was all like, Jill, she's alive? Yeah, you missed out on quite a bit.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
You was here yesterday? You still missed out on a lot.
Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
What makes this wrong is that his father's still alive, his brother's still a young boy. We got Jill talking to her younger self, and we got Sid, who's dead, talking to his own daughter. This whole setting is automatically wrong. This is like that one moment during Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy when everyone was getting drawn into the Universal Church of Truth, and they were always pulled into these illusions of a happy lives or whatever. This is essentially that. That's what Ultima's trying to draw us in with. Ultima's with the Universal Church of Truth from Guardians of the Galaxy. Wait, everyone stop moving.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Oh, Ultima's playing mind games.
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Why hasn't Joshua said anything?
Leave it all behind.
Oh, we can.
Won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
This is just like when Kratos was done trying to fight against the gods, and he had to have like this inner therapy session with Gaia. Yep, there's Joshua again. Joshua's that light in the dark. Like Pandora, when Kratos was like getting beat up by Zeus and plunged into the depths of fear. That's another example.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Did you miss anything? You missed us beating up you missed us beating up Ultima. And even though we beat him, we got a prize. An item that will help us use Zantetskin more often. But it's not over yet. It is not over yet.
That's right. You're my brother.
Also, hey, kitty.
Brother.
Yeah, kitty, when we went into the interdimensional drift...
Come. Remember who you are.
We were told the history of the world.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield. Look, Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Whoa! It's Ifrit Risen time again! The fight's not over! Logos. Oh right, I forgot we're destroying the Mother Crystal as well. Ashes to ashes, escape the darkness. Sorry, I was eating a fry and that popped up.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up. Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again, does my creation stray from the path laid before it? Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin, does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Ultima basically just said like, yeah, you may have beaten me, but this doesn't mean that the game is over. We're not done yet. And now we're back at Twinside. Oh, wait. That's where Ultima was when everything went down.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Oh, this is bad. Yo! Look at the waters outside of the city! Yo! Yo! Whoa! Whoa!
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieg's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
All right, Dion. I see you with them skills. Oh, I have no choice. I have no choice but to go back to the hideout. That's fine. That's okay. But now we got this gigantic mother crystal that's floating up over the water. And I can't go to any of the other places in order for me to get my hands on that other S-rank bounty, which will allow me to create the Gatadama rung. I feel like I'll be able to create that sword today. And if it allows me to do side missions, we're going to do them. Because I feel like the big push back to their origin. I feel like the big push.
Tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Oh, we can go. Ooh, okay. So it's letting me know that I can create something new. But here's the thing. I didn't get like a special material piece from Ultima. I did get a brand new accessory that helps with Odin's power, but not a brand new piece. What do you... What happened? Nah, family was speaking to me about the dogs. Alright, so Behemoth Shackle. I make a sword that... What do you mean a green sword is stronger than a legendary? What is this? What do you mean a green sword? What do you mean a green sword is stronger than the Ragnarok? Why? Why is it stronger? Why is a regular green sword stronger than a legendary sword? That makes no sense. Thankfully, the belt is unsurpassed. And the Sons of Ouroboros I can make, and it's stronger than the Sun Bracelets. But why is there a sword, Defender Sword? Why is this stronger than a legendary sword? That makes no sense to me. And then it becomes stronger? But the Gatadamarung, it's stronger than the Defender Sword when it's maxed out. But I still don't understand the concept of, oh, we're going to make this green sword stronger than a legendary. Even though I worked hard to get this legendary. So that alone makes no sense to me. But let's speak to everyone, because we still got side missions to do before the big battle against Ultima and whatever he's doing. The fact that we fought Ultima and he's still fine, and yet and then he takes an entire city, lifts it up into the air, and confines it inside a gigantic mother crystal. So he's basically gaining... See, we weren't even fighting Ultima at his best. We fought Ultima the same way Darkseid has an avatar in the DC universe. Because Darkseid, as an individual, is a multiversal being, which means that what we see of Darkseid in the DC universe is basically just his avatar that he allows to be out there in the world. So whenever we see Darkseid fighting Superman, that's not the real Darkseid. That's just a avatar he's created for him to operate in the material world. Darkseid exists outside of space and time. So I feel like the Ultima we were fighting, that is like Darkseid using his avatar. We fought an avatar, but we didn't fight the OG. But let's speak with Otto.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we gonna manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset.
Alright. We can check in on Joshua. Yeah, let's check in on Joshua, because while they talk, that gives me time to eat. And then once we're done, side missions.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
Hello,
Lest you
Dion.
forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
There's a thing, Kyushu, even if the overhaul gets rid of armor from the corpo suit, you have the legendary armor implant. I know what you mean. The legendary armor skin cyberware. I know what you mean. Here's the thing. They're not getting rid of armor. They're just getting rid of armor on clothes. So people don't have to choose between which clothes look nice or which clothes have better stats. It's going to be... Your armor will be based on the amount of cyberware you have on. That's how armor will be based in the overhaul for Cyberpunk. So, all the armor you have on your clothes right now, yeah, all of that is going to disappear, but armor is going to be determined by how teched out you are. You know, physically. Okay, so we got to speak to Jill as well. And also, I know you asked me about, you know, like different perks and stuff like that. That's getting, a lot of the perks are getting overhauled as well. Some perks may disappear, some may be combined into each other. Pretty much the skill trees themselves, it's no longer, I said this before, but the skill trees for Cyberpunk are basically going to start getting combined, so it's just one big massive skill tree per aspect, rather than having multiple subcategories within categories, because that kind of draws it out. So everything, like say for instance, your reflexes will just have everything combined into one big tree, rather it being separated by stuff like handguns, assault, or blades.
What do I owe the honor?
Why am I talking to you? Sorry, I instinctively thought of going to Blackthorn, because in my mind I was thinking like armor, but that wasn't the case. We got some new items up here. Let me look at it. Yep, we got quite a few. Hanged Man signboard, Martha's Rest signboard, the Guardian Scarf, Sid's Goblet, and then the other things that we have up here as well. We don't have everything yet for the Wall of Memories, but before we go for the final battle, I intend to get them all.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Okay, so it says make for Origin. It says make for Origin, but we know better. This is the moment where we're going to take a break and go after side missions. Because if I could pull up that map. Origin, Central Valisthea. Awoken from its slumber beneath the foundations of Twinside, this corrupted construct now looms over the Twins, its form a bruise on the very heavens. But we're not gonna do that. We are gonna go back to Vidagraz and defeat the last S-rank bounty. Because we're preparing. We are preparing. Kitty, you say there's lag? I didn't drop any frames. My connection's still good. My connection's good, Kitty, on my side. No, you said this before, but you can't wait to block bullets with your katana. Look, I don't think there's been a game that allows you... I don't think there's been a game that allows you to block bullets with your katana ever since Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. I don't think there's really that, or I think Ghost Runner. I think Ghost Runner is a game where you can block bullets. So there's been, I feel like it was Metal Gear Solid Revengeance and, well, Metal Gear Rising, not Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and Ghost Runner, which are some of the few games that allows you to block bullets. But being able to block bullets has always been like a cool thing in video games. So the fact that Cyberpunk is all like, yeah, we're revamping a whole bunch of things, including how you do combat. So now you'll be able to block bullets. And then you have finishing moves as well. So you can actually pull off finishers, not automatic finishers for... There were always, like, with either the gorilla arms or with the special mantis blades.
Stay down.
Level up! Level 48. We're getting closer. Getting closer and closer to the big old number. Now, before we move on, there's another item. There's another item I want to put on. The Pole of Darkness. So, let's test that out and see how much of a difference it makes to filling up the Zonteskin gauge. Okay. So just one singular dude can get it almost filled up. So in a crowd, that should fill up even faster.
Finished.
And we got some high potions back. Good, 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 good. But there's an S-rank bounty that's supposed to be out here somewhere. It's supposed to be out here. Maybe it's over there in the distance. But there's supposed to be a S-rank bounty over there. Everything else afterwards is just A rank. And therefore weaker in comparison. But what I'm wondering, one of the things I'm wondering, Psycho, is the difference that, you know, being a hacker is going to be. Because my first character is a hacker. I mean, I'm basically able to just blitz through so many people without even lifting a single finger. Only if I'm feeling really frisky do I use a gun. So I'm just thinking... how is quick hacking and hacking in general going to change? Where is this bounty at? There are no available hunts. Okay, it's basically telling me there's no hunts in this region. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's no more... Okay, are you kidding? There's none here? Okay, where's this hunt at? Where is it at? I need to find it. Now. What do I need to do to get this thing to spawn? Where is it supposed to be? Okay, the Masterless Marauder. Northern part of Videgras. Becomes available from the beginning of the Back to Their Origin main story mission. But I've already started it. I've already started it, though. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's go to other places and do some side missions. Because we still got some things to do in Northreach. And Dhalmekia has the most side missions, because I didn't really do much from them. So we're just going to complete the missions here in Northreach, then complete all the ones that's in Dhalmekia. Because there's really only one more left. I think there's one more left. Because we're still trying to deal with a whole dude trying to, you know, turn this entire kingdom to his own personal living quarters at the expense of all the citizens. So, you know, it's not good. And then we'll clear out Dhalmekia, all the hunts that are for Dhalmekia. And then see where we end up from there.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizen's watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier. If only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine. And it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Oh, Miss Isabel, very high. If only y'all could see my face when I was doing that.
What does the dame have to say about it? So you are content to abandon the people to their fates?
I'm not abandoning anyone to anything. Look, I'm sorry, but I got a job to do here.
Wow, Sabine is trying to get to him too.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town. Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Kitty, you didn't hear me say anything about how I understand how you feel about you trying to eat your food and you haven't been able to for the past 2 hours. And you also didn't hear me talk about how this accessory is incredibly useful for me to trigger Zontetskin quicker. Because I forgot to unmute my mic because I was eating during a cutscene. Yay.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore!
Alright, so you see right there? That's the reason why people don't like you. You calling women that? You just dropping that? When she chooses to speak out against you, you're just going to respond with that? Weren't you trying to get her on your side? Weren't you trying to get all the people on your side? And seeing this how you talk to people, ain't no way your plan's going to happen. Rude, first of all. Can I kill him? Can I kill him? Can I kill him? That's rude. You don't say that to women. Ever. You don't say that. Can I kill him? Can I kill him?
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand.
But what about the people?
Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
I don't know why any of those soldiers were scared to disobey him. What was he gonna do? Ain't nobody gonna be there to execute him. If you don't follow me, I will see you hanged. Sir, who's gonna hang him? All the hangmen are gone. Then I'll have you put to the sword. I don't want to kill him. I'll take teeth breaks with him. Then I shall have you drawn and quartered. Sir, we don't have any horses, only chocobos, and they've all been turned into a Akashic. Will someone do something?
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Alright, we're gonna slay some thralls. Nah, see, Days, you're right. We would have jumped him. We would have jumped him.
I want steel in the hands of every man.
Like, you talking like that is like, only I matter. Only I'm important. Who cares about the little folk? We'll just retreat to the castle and then fortify ourselves. What about the citizens? They can defend themselves. And if they survive, we shall use them to fortify our position.
This is more like it. Come on then. Test me.
I do love me a captive audience. Time to die.
Is it over? No. It's only just begun.
You'd have someone... Oh, that's unfortunate, kitty. These are what we call unlearned people who think that these words are good words to use. We call them foolish, stupid, idiotic, imbecilic, devoid of thought, empty in the brain. say this. The Akashic, big giant warrior. Kind of swole, just a little bit. He's kind of swole. Just gonna say that.
Let's try.
Oh, not in the round tables. That's a horrible way to go, just getting beat into junk like this. But ain't nobody tell you to be that big. Get him in the bronze kneecap.
That looks to be the last of them.
Why? I want to
Wonder
fight
how the
more.
others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Ultima, send more of them. I need experience. I'm not done killing yet. Ultima, I know you want to claim me as your vessel. Then send an entire army's worth of Akashic my way. Do your worst.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls at the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire.
You see how clear your mind is when you're not brown-nosing the Emperor? You see how clear your mind is when you're not when you are not polishing the king's posterior 100% of the time to gain favor? You see how everything gets put into perspective when you're not a lapdog. Turns out, you're actually human.
That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I was so enamored by Emperor Butte that I forgot my civic duty.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
You see how easy things can go when you ain't stank?
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed.
That is a polar opposite to what you just called her a little while ago.
In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Dude did a complete 180? Yeah, which makes me think that psychologically, well, mentally, he didn't have much of a backbone to begin with. Because everything he said when we first got introduced to him was all like, oh, we gotta follow the Emperor, we gotta do what the Emperor says. Sure, I can question him a little bit, but it's still, at the end of the day, it's all about the Empire. So, he didn't feel like he had too much of a spine from the get-go. And he was really counting on everyone just following him simply because he said so, rather than because that's the presence he commanded. So, it doesn't surprise me that he took like a big shift in personality and big shift in perspective, simply because he wasn't that strong to begin with.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Story time?
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, He was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Quest complete. Under new management. Yo! Orichalcum! This is what I need. This is what I need. I need this. I need Orichalcum. I need Orichalcum. And we get a Vale signboard. That's nice. The emblem of the Vale. Northreach's far-famed House of Ill Repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. Now, here's the thing. I just need another piece of dark steel. Then I can make the Gata Damarang.
It's the last one.
Just a little further.
So if we go out here, there's a mark here. There's a mark here. Hold up. There's a mark? Wait, what? There's a mark? What's here? What awaits me here in these lands? Tell me. I wanna know. Can you show me? Hold on. Oh. Here. We need to go into the cellar passage because the enemy's there. We need to go back to Lost... Oh, right! I forgot! We need to go back to Lost Wing because it's one of the survivors. It's one of the survivors from the mission we did for Quentin. One of the survivors that served the dude that Quentin killed. Alright, this isn't the right way. But it's a good thing I ran over here anyway. But I need to go up there. I need to go up there, and there's a side passage. Oh, it's a cellar. I gotta go down. I gotta go down in order to get it. But, Kitty, I know you asked me earlier about, like, what games will I be playing after I'm done playing Final Fantasy 16. Because July is going to be a very dry month for games. Like I said, it's going to be a very dry month for games for me. And I thought about it. And there's some games I want to mess with, some games I want to play. Right, this is the, here we go, the cellar. We're supposed to go down in here. Another is me getting back into Cyberpunk. I made a community tab about me getting back into playing it. And I kind of want to, you know, run through the game again and then just complete it. And have it done before September. I know I'm definitely going to have the game done before September. But I want to have everything done and even have it platinumed. And that taken care of as well. So we'll mess with Cyberpunk. There's also some games that I haven't really played at all, such as Hades and Hollow Knight, which I feel would be fun to play. There he is, the man in black. Sorry, but there's only one man who can fit that role, and he's about to kill you. Holy trumpeter. I like to save the pictures. Wow, you're a B rank.
Them of their sin.
He's using the rocket jump from a Gunlance user in Monster Hunter.
Hold still.
Seeing as how Ultima beautiful parry. Beautiful parry.
You're not leaving. Ready?
Have I played Kingdom Hearts? Yes. I actually played, I think the only Kingdom Hearts game I played in its entirety was Kingdom Hearts 3. I played some other Kingdom Hearts games on this channel. The Kingdom Hearts 3 was actually one of my first series that I did that tried to be like high quality. It didn't, when I look back at the quality of it, it wasn't all that good. But yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts before. Now, people may say that they're not a fan of Kingdom Hearts 3. I enjoyed it, but when I look at the story, I don't expect like Machiavellian levels of expert storytelling. Like, I don't expect to see anything from like From Software or even the lines of Insomniac, or even games like Final Fantasy 16 for that matter, in terms of great storytelling, because Kingdom Hearts is one of the most convoluted stories in all of gaming history. I mean, I can understand Metal Gear Solid better than I can Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts requires that you play so many of their games, know who everyone is, and not a lot of people were a fan. Parry. Not a lot of people were a fan of how the third story ended, given the massive stakes. If you haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3, need to check that one out. I booted up Kingdom Hearts 3, I think, yesterday. I booted it up yesterday, and I mean, I enjoy the combat. I mean, I'm already overpowered, and I just blitz through everybody because I maxed out my level, and I'm trying to get my attack to 999 for no other reason other than because the game will allow me to. But that takes a lot of farming. Thankfully, I have the means necessary to farm incredibly quickly and get the stuff that I need. So it's like, very deep down, and already know what's going on from what I've heard. But yeah, the story of Kingdom Hearts is incredibly convoluted.
Your work here is done.
Alright, so that bounty's gone. Still wondering about the bounty that's supposed to be in Waloed. And... Alright. So, oh, there's more marks! More marks have appeared. More marks have appeared. There are no available hunts. It still keeps telling me. Why? Why are you telling me this? Why do you keep telling me that there's no more hunts? Okay. Let me just go through the list here, because I got a site up here that'll let me know what enemy is where. I already killed... okay, so going down the list, I've already killed the Ottoman. I've already killed Aruna, and that was, I think, my first bounty. I've already killed Soul Stingers. Already killed Grimalkin. Already killed the Pack. Already killed Dosmare. Already killed Belphegor. Already killed Sekret. Already killed Severian. Bomb King is dead. Fastit Tokalan is already taken down. 10 of Clubs. Carrot. Holy Trumpeteur. We just killed him. Flan Prince. 9 of Knives. Mageth Brothers. Dread Comet. Gobbermach. Or Gobbermoosh. Scaramouche, babe. We already took him down yesterday. Agni. We took down Agni. We took down Baigul. We took down Terminus. We did not take down the Kuza Beast, but that's in Waloed. Prince of Death, Cape Orsier, and Sanbrek. Oh, this one has the Dark Steel! We need to kill it. We need to kill it. We can make the sword. We can make the sword. We can make the sword. We can make it. 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 Let's go! Right over here. We gotta go there right now. We gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Very deep and already know what's going on from what you heard in Kingdom Hearts 3. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Alright, so we need to go through the city and go outside and then make for the coast. Because the enemy we're about to face will give us the last piece we need. Oh, you'll have to excuse me, kitty. When the prospect of power dangles in front of me, I tend to sometimes get beside myself and then proceed to,
Those things didn't.
for lack of a better word, lose it. All right, little raptors, you stay over there. Oh, and Kitty, if you think this is me, you know, like getting overly excited, you should have seen me when I was playing Elden Ring. There were so many moments of me just straight up losing it completely. Especially the Millennia fight. Oh my goodness, so many memories of that. I won't be reliving it anytime soon. There it is. There it is. The Angel of Death. Prince of Death.
And on this page we have the arm wrestle of death. And then there's the leg lifts of death. And then there's the dead weights of death.
Good God, I miss regular show. Wow, I went into this fight without even thinking about filling up on potions yet again. Gotta love it when a parry works out. I will say this, however, if they're going to give me the option to counter an enemy and I'm doing a certain amount of damage during the first instance, there's a moment when I'm doing that block for Titan where the damage turns into less damage on the later half of it. Like when I'm doing that whole Star Platinum rush, there's a moment where the damage gets even smaller on the second half of the animation. Why not just keep the damage constant? If it's doing a whole bunch of damage at first, let it continue to do that damage. When the second animation 4 come in, I'll show you. Right here. A lot of damage right here. And then the damage when those extra hits come in, the damage actually decreases. So why not just keep the damage constant? This will help fill up my limit break gauge, which I will then use to heal. Haha! Notorious Mark slain. Most excellent! And we got some dark steel. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check the area, make sure there isn't any pickups that we can get our hands on over here at this tower. And if there isn't anything, back to the hideout to create the strongest sword in this playthrough. Oh wait, there's something right out there. $2? Y'all made me run across the hill for $2? Just driving from here over there is more than $2 worth of gas. Y'all gonna make me run all the way over here for $2? Here it is, the Götterdämmerung. If Ragnarok was forged to mark the war of the gods, then Götterdämmerung, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities.
It last you a good while.
Half past twilight, craft the legendary sword, Götterdämmerung. And there is no sword stronger than that one. Until we get to Final Fantasy mode. And it pretty much looks like Ragnarok. It pretty much looks like Ragnarok, except it's stronger. So that's perfectly fine. So, we're gonna go ahead and head right back out. I don't think there's any more quests to do in Sanbreque. So let's head over to the Dhalmekian Republic and start to clear out things from there. We're making sure that, actually, you know what? Hold on. We just took down the Prince of Death. Oh, okay, so there's some more in the Kingdom of Waloed, but I need to complete some other missions. We already took down Thanatos. Knight of the Splendid Heart. Oh wait, there's another bounty. There's another bounty in the Royal Meadows of Sanbreque. Might as well clear out the entire area. And they're right up here, because there's an obelisk for the Royal Meadows as well. So we need to go right back here and then just run out there. Run out there to the end to take on this bounty. Welcome back, Cedes. We're clearing out some bounties here in Sanbreque. I've crafted the legendary sword Götterdämmerung, and once we're done taking out the bounty that's in this area, we're going to head to the Dhalmekian Republic, clear out those side missions, and those bounties as well, clear out every bounty, And the only thing that should be left for us to do is to take down the big bad. And while we're in the process of it, completing as many trophies as possible so that there's only one thing to do. See, this time I'm prepared. Yo, Harlster! Good to see you. Welcome back. Hopefully your day has been great.
All right.
How's everyone? Well, speaking for myself, doing great. Just doing some side missions and clearing out some bounties. All right, our bounty's gonna be over here. What if I don't want to fight you? Huh? You ever thought of that? Fine. You'll increase my Zontet skin. So at least you'll be useful there. I am once again heading to a foe where I have no heals to protect me. Wait, is this dude over here? Yep, the dude's over here, looking like he's a big old boss character from Elden Ring. Look at this. Look at this man being all dramatic. Knight of the Splendid Heart. Picture.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
He has heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen. Nice try.
Nope, you don't get to dive without me getting a couple licks in.
I can't go on.
No! They done got me! He done got me.
Oh, look at him standing right there like, weakling. There's like a big shockwave that happens when he comes down.
I needed that.
All right, no more goofing around.
Only your death will tell.
Let's try.
Still trying to time that drop. I'm still trying to time it. Oh! You thought you was gonna hit me? The skills have returned! The skills have left me! Ooh, I love how I dodged out of that. That's useful.
Sound like pain.
What? He ran out of range and his health reset.
he ran out of aggro range, and the fight starts over! I'm upset! Yeah, Kitty, you're right. Just kill him again. Night, night.
Long live.
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Okay. That dude's gone. It's also because I was being careless. I was being careless. I was being cocky. That's the reason why I lost. It's not the game's fault, it's mine. So, all missions in San Brek, missions and bounty hunts, done. All missions and bounty hunts in Rosaria, done. All bounties in Dalmekia. In Dalmekia, yeah, we still gotta do all the quests, but all the bounty hunts here are basically done. The only bounty hunts that are basically left are all in Waloed, and well, we need to progress just a little bit more. So, we got a couple of side missions to do. So let's head to the Dalamil Inn, and then take care of that. I don't mind going a little bit longer today to ensure that we get all side missions done today. I don't think, no. I'm not stopping this stream until I finish every single side mission in the game. Every side mission. So let's do what we gotta do.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats, and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be, until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
By all means, it helps me.
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition. Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Alright, give me a sec. Let me throw this trash away. So it's not just sitting in my room fermenting the air. My family brought me cookout, and I want to go ahead and throw that bag away before we completely focus on these side missions. Give me like a good minute to go downstairs, and I'll be What's cookout? Like your folks did a cookout? Oh, no. Cookout is actually a restaurant, like a fast food restaurant. Hold on, let me sit down and I'll explain you. So, what cookout is basically like akin to Five Guys Burgers and Fries, to a degree, where it's like food you would get at a cookout, kinda. Like you get like pork sandwiches, like a, what is it called? Like a, what is it called? Like strip pork sandwiches, and then you get hot dogs that can be done in any way you choose. Then they got like all sorts of drinks and milkshakes and different types of foods, but with a hint of it feeling like stuff that you would have at a cookout. So for me, I tend to always get 2 hot dogs done all the way, except without coleslaw, because I'm not a fan of coleslaw. And get their fries with Cajun seasoning on it, and then a sweet tea. So it's kind of like a cookout type of fast food restaurant. Hence the name Cookout. And the thing about these foods is that they always tend to be really filling.
Come on then, Toggle.
These mere mortals. Oh, you're about to die since you're in a crowd. See, that's what I was trying to do. I'm trying to perfect my parries here. Love that shot. That's a perfect shot right there. Good God. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that whole thing, even though I was, messing around, because I want to take a picture of that.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But That's not possible.
Ooh.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
You know, this is not a good situation. Because there's still ostracization of people who are bearers and branded.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running.
But we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
What I don't understand is, y'all didn't mind following this dude before. Y'all didn't mind this dude helping you out before you knew. Now that you know, it's almost like everything he did before doesn't matter. Like, what? Look at him. First, this dude was basically running this entire town. And then it's all like, you find out he's a bear, and it's all like, look at him talking to his betters. Sorry, but are y'all stupid?
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try. And that is all I can ask of you.
Judging them on their titles, sicking. Yeah, it is sicking, but it's even worse when you realize that they're not judging them based on their title. They're judging them on what they are instead of who they are.
Why are you taking the bearer's side, Victor? Are you one too?
You know I'm not. Just listen.
Like, hey people, you remember me? The person that protected your town? I'm a bearer too. And also a dominant. You got something to say? You're not better than me just because you don't have a mark on you. You're not better than me just because you can't use magic.
Why do they always have to make such a...
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
They really treat bearers like they're not even people. They really do look at them like they're just tools to be used. Everywhere. After all we've been through.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was...
Here's my thing. I gotta stop this man right here. He pretended to be one of us? What do you mean? What makes you different from him? You're actually lesser. You're actually lesser than him in terms of what you are. Because what we just learned at the beginning of this stream is that Ultima basically created all of humanity. And in the process, made it so that certain people were capable of manipulating ether, thus magic as a whole. So, the people who are able to use magic are on a much higher level than just regular people. This dude right here, he's normal. People who can use magic are above normal. So what do you mean he pretended to be one of us when you're literally on the bottom of the food chain, and the only ones who are underneath you are animals? Bears are above you in terms of evolution, then dominance, then Ultima, ultimately. But, like, he pretended to be one of us. Like, you don't seem to get it. You don't seem to get it.
Laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
And you can? You're literally trying to make it so that this dude is the worst thing possible, as if he's not the whole reason why this town has remained standing the way it has the entire time. Like any of you can do a better job. We literally just did a mission when both of you and the other guy, were at each other's throats because y'all couldn't decide how you were going to handle keeping the town safe. But he can't be trusted. Simply because he hit a fact that would automatically make him look like something less than human.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Too late! I'm already involved! Y'all better be glad there is no friendly fire for civilians, otherwise I would have punched this dude in the face. You're so blinded by your own brainwashing about what bears are that you can't see that he's a person, just like you.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten gil, perhaps?
And now they're speaking as like of all the things that Lubor has done for the town, including making it a very prosperous town. Now it's suddenly ill-gotten, simply because he's a bear. They don't even call him by name anymore. They just call him Lubor. They just call him Bearer.
So, Lubor is a bearer, is he? He did well to keep it hidden so long. Unlike some of my fellow Dalimilians, the deception doesn't trouble me. Does the world know the full truth about them, I wonder?
Wait, who are you? Ferda. I don't think I've ever seen you. And yet you're not bothered by this. Interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Your town is full of jokes, Lubor. Jokes and jerks. Lubor's fine. Everyone else is a jerk.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Did I know that Season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen is out? I did not. I know what I'm doing once I'm done with this stream.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
The way you're behaving, I don't care if your entire town gets swept up in an ether flood. Just as long as the children of Lubor get out. As long as the children of Lubor, Ferda, and Victor get out.
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
No, you don't. You are stupid.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind.
This man, he's getting on my nerves with how he's referring to bearers as if they're different from humans. I'm getting tired of hearing him. I really am.
One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
Then you can die!
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake. It's no use. They're not going to listen to me. We'll just have to do what we can without them. I should speak to Lord Ferda.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
See? You see, Kitty? You see, Kitty? My frustration is warranted. These people are so blinded by their prejudice. And basically, they're blinded by their prejudice. Their overwhelming prejudice that they don't fully understand that Lubor is trying to save them. But all they see is like, he's a bearer. Don't listen to him. Everything that comes out of his mouth is lies. Good. God. Ferda, just you, Victor, Lubor, and the kids. It's time to go. Don't worry about everyone else. We tried to warn them. I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. We tried our best. We did 100% of the tasks. We did the optional objectives. We did what we could, but it's time to go home. Leave them. Leave them. Leave them. Experience is a better teacher. Oh, while you're getting turned into a Akashic, your last thoughts will be, I should have listened to Lubor. And then you get zombified. That's the fate you get. I don't mind. I know it's cold. I know it's heartless to say that, but I'm tired of these people thinking this way. I really am. Leave them to their fate.
Sid, what's wrong? I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
They better not be doing anything to Lubor.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die, let him die. Let them shrivel up and die.
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Just go, bearer. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes!
Go. Come on, then.
Lubor, wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! Ah! Ah!
Y'all hit the kids? I'll kill him! I'ma kill him. I'ma kill him. Let me kill him. Let me kill him. It's one thing to be like this and prejudice against a dude who's done nothing but trying to provide for y'all. But y'all done put kids in the mix. Y'all got to die. Who threw the rocks? Point them out to me. You do not hurt kids because of your prejudice. Let me kill him. Let me kill him.
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe.
Talk to him!
You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Preach, kids!
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Ah, kids. They're the highest priority. Protect them.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalimil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic Force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalimil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan? Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Alright, you got your job. Now do 'em. Better not hear no lip either.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Good. That will keep some of them out.
Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately.
Ambrosia, we got a long road ahead of us. Of course, I could always take the easy way out and just fast travel over there. Do I fast travel with Ambrosia, or is it just me? Ah, I would have liked to have been on the back of Ambrosia when we fast traveled, but oh well.
There's the flood. But what's waiting for us inside?
Guess we're all ready.
I'll wait until I'm done before I say something. Oh, I knew I could do it! I knew I could do it! I knew I could do it. Perfect parries all in a row. Oh wait, I ran too far. We're over here. Hello? I've come to eradicate you, my dear friends.
We can't leave a single one alive.
Night, night.
New enemies approach. Not that it's any consequence.
Come on, hit me. Come on. So all of these hits, well, it's really just going to be these slashes that get them, but everything else is going to be delayed. You burned your mouth? What were you eating?
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina? It's done. Root and branch. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize.
And that's how you do it. You apologize when you're stupid like that. And you be better. Well, actually, you know what? Don't be sorry. Be better.
After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character.
What did I just say at the beginning of this mission? Judging people on what they are instead of who they are. Now they understand that who a person is far more important than what a person is.
It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
Oh my goodness! Did I call this? Wow! What? I was talking about this the whole time!
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
Great minds think alike, I guess. Wow.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
I've literally been talking about how people were being judged on what they are instead of who they are, and that's how we end this mission. And it's all because of the cheerings. Lines in the sand. Hey, we got another signboard. The Breath of Light. Impulse reduces impulse cooldown time by 2 seconds. And Impulse already takes a short amount of time to be used. So can I spam it? The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalimil. The forge is almost as popular with traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang, which is now gone. Alright, that's another mission done. Progress on certain quests is no longer limited. Well, that's good. So, looking at it, we got 3 more quests here in this section of Dalamil. Then we got quite a few over in Tabor. We got one that's across from the Ramasov Flats. And then we got one that's all the way over in Baklid. So, let's continue on. I told you, I'm not stopping until I finish all the side quests.
I've never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Also, real quick, this has been announced by Insomniac about a good 6 hours ago. There apparently, Marvel Spider-Man 2 will be appearing at a panel in San Diego Comic-Con for this year in Hall H on Thursday, July 20th. So, and there's going to be people there. There's going to be some of the voice actors there, including Tony Todd, who is the voice of Venom. So, yeah. Oh, wait. We're going to have Yuri Lowenthal. We're going to have Najee Peter. Or is it Naj Peter? Laura Bailey, who's the voice of Mary Jane. And then Tony Todd, who's the voice of Venom. They're going to be there. So, Spider-Man, Miles, Mary Jane, and Venom are going to be showing up at the panel for Spider-Man 2. So it should be incredibly interesting.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags. Sorry to grumble, Clive. I know you're a busy man.
Wait.
I'll get by.
I meant to hit the X button, but my finger slipped across it. No.
Perhaps Forge Master.
I wouldn't.
Oh, sorry.
I hit the circle button and it brought me out of it. I meant to hit X.
Former apprentice. People are buying up weapons fast. He wants me to make a... I don't suppose you have it.
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the brass
I hit
kiss
the
has
wrong
been in
button.
mind.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
All right, carving out a niche. Let's go ahead and get it done. Even though these are not going to be massively lucrative in terms of money, I mean, renown adds up over time. So once I get all these done, we can move on to the next town. And then all that will be left is Waloed, because there's really not that much left in Waloed, honestly.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
So, you're going to join the Watch after all, then?
I am.
The fellow who used to run this stall took to his heels.
Yo, dude.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Sounds like using a knife in Resident Evil 4's remake.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Ginger and ginseng.
Hopefully everything can be taken care of while we're inside of town instead of going over the river and through the woods to find this guy a knife.
Useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is gonna be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentice is no better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
Okay, we gotta search the desert. Out to Dalmacia night and Dalmacia days. Just what is my life? I search for a knife. Because this guy won't pay.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so doesn't come cheap.
and it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to Ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up, or just...
We're going on a trek in the land of Dalamek. Trudging through the sand in these hot lands. See, y'all let me sprint when I'm outside, but I can't sprint when I'm in here. Like real fast, who am I gonna bother? I can't run into people. Clive automatically moves out of the way.
The fellow who used to run this store took to his heels.
Nothing to report.
Thank goodness the limestone is close together, and I don't have to search for it with no markers or anything that'll let me know, hey, this is exactly where it is. Because I know that's something that was notorious from Final Fantasy 15. There was a mission chain where you had to help this lady, this researcher, find frogs. But the frogs, even if you got close to them, sometimes they would be obscured and you would literally have to look very fine in order to see them. And they weren't easy to see half the time. They didn't have any markers, no audible cues or anything of that nature. Not even a flash. It was all like, oh, you're nearby one of them. None of that. So it got kind of annoying to do those quests where you had to find the frogs, but they were just...
How about a few spicy sausages?
You literally had to fully use your eyes. Which kind of got annoying after a while.
I knew
That's why I stopped doing the frog quests.
Dalamil would be lost.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava: know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Glad we was able to help out a budding blacksmith. Chris would love this mission. Goblin coin. Right then. We've still got a couple of side missions to do around here. Only 2 more. Use your loaf and hot water. Then we can make our way over to Tabor, take care of the 3 missions that are there. Then we can move over to Buckland, take over the one that's there, and then make our way over to, well, nearby the Republican Army encampment, and take care of the mission of Bad Blood there. So we're almost done with all the missions in Dalmekia. It's taking a minute, but we're gonna get it. I told y'all, I am not stopping until I complete every side mission. Because I tried to do that last time, and then I tried to take a break and then do story, but then the story took a long while, when I could have just dedicated it all to side missions.
And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short 1 pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Absolutely.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Then we'll move from the jaw right on over. I love how Ambrosia gets her own little theme song whenever she comes out. Yo, dude.
Straight home now.
I wonder if the dialogue will change based on whether you took down Titan before or after. If you talk to this dude before or after you take down Titan.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I?
I just met you.
Certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her. But she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin. But I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
I honestly feel like you are way too into this Mother Crystal. Express yourself?
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you missed the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wait.
You know what? Sometimes all you gotta do is just trust your gut.
Suppose you won't be needing an escort then.
Felt in my spirit that was the right answer, and I think we chose the right one.
I knew I was right not to give up on you.
Oh, Patagay, Baker's man.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself.
This dude likes the Mother Crystal and the whole Drake's Fang location way too much.
Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow.
You are way too intimate with these details.
True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're on to something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Well, that didn't take long. Works for me. Goblin coin. One more mission here in Dalamil.
So, you're going to join the watch after?
Everything I've worked for, all those years of toil, every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you, go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
Quest accepted. Hot water. How far are we going? And there's no way I can fast travel to it, so we have to go by foot. We have no choice. It's all good. As soon as I can get my hands on ambrosia, we're zooming over there.
Nothing to report.
So now my week is even busier. So not only am I going to be continuing to read One Piece, finishing Final Fantasy 16, which could be today, but also got to do my reactions for Bleach that returns on Saturday. Oh, that explains why that's happening. There's bombs over there. But Bleach has returns, so I got to tune into that and do my reactions to it since I already did a reaction to the first season of Thousand Year Blood War. I'm keeping an eye out for when that gets a Blu-ray release so I can add it to the rest of my Bleach as well. Because I intend to have the entire series of Bleach on Blu-ray. So if the first season of Thousand Year Blood War is already out, like part 1 is out, then I need to get my hands on it.
By the flames. That explains the heat.
That didn't affect them at all. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. There we go.
Frying pan.
On to solve that problem right there. Nice.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
At least we can fast travel back to the area we need to go.
I knew I was right not to give up.
Ginger and ginseng.
How about a few spicy sausages to put?
So, you're going to join the watch after?
There he is. The man who's... I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Alright. All quests in Dhalmekia, well, not Dhalmekia, but Dalimil, have all been taken care of. Breath of the Inferno, Ignition, and Scarletite. Alright, we don't need to come back here. Onwards to Tabor.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you... Is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Korava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen. Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed. But the worked hide of a well-aged beast, now that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with envy. Bring me that beast's skin, and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
All right. I'll hunt your Evis.
Of course you will. When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovani, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Korava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
I wonder if this creature we're about to face is a bounty mark. What are the odds?
Good girl.
Yep, I see it over there. It might be a normal one. I don't think it's a bounty.
Old he may be, but it looks like there's still plenty of fight in him yet. Closer.
That wasn't even a fight, that was a slaughter. That was just a complete and total slaughter.
This thing reeks. The sooner it's off my hands, the better.
Got your skin.
Here's your hide, as requested.
I worried you might never return. Quickly, let me see it. Oh, as supple as a maiden's cheek, yet as adamant as her virtue. This is everything I had hoped for, and more. Clearly, my trust in you was not misplaced. You must be a hunter of considerable talent to have bested the beast with nary a scratch. Join me as my honored partner. With my means and your might, we shall be as wealthy as the merchant kings of Zemeckis.
I don't plan on making a habit of this. I'm busy enough as it is.
Very well. Though I believe fate had a hand in our meeting, it would be unbecoming of me to beg. Do not allow me to keep you from being about your business. Here, for the hide.
Quest didn't take long. Good. Hopefully the other 2 quests that are here in this town won't take as long either. We'll head up here and go see the one that's up here.
Beneath the flood, yes.
How are those new boots treating you?
You there! Finally, no one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
At the university, the students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant graybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
Sure, old dude, I don't mind.
Climb the stairs and...
And memorize a few inscriptions for me. Assuming you know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village. 3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
Carved in stone. Are these poneglyphs? What am I doing there? I'm helping this old dude learn some riddles, apparently. We're researching some poneglyphs. Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reaped her promised blessing and give praise her gracious land.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor.
Hopefully this means I don't have to memorize anything. Yeah, I kicked that box and took its contents. What are you gonna do about it? Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past and make these rocks a home. Meant you and the old dude look alike, but I was kidding. Oh, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I immediately came to that conclusion after you says like, hey Q, what you doing now? I realized that as I like, oh, he trying to say I look like that old man, but I look better. I look better.
So it's these stones to Canva and the rest of them.
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor. Let me read that again. That sounded off. Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Tabor, sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor. That sounds better. Labor?
No history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals.
Yeah, I know, C-Dez, I know you like to mess with me sometimes. Karma used to mess with me a whole lot in the past. He used to mess with me a whole lot in the past. He doesn't do it as much now, but every now and again.
The engravings were in good repair considering their age.
Oh, what that I could have seen for myself. Oh, come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people?
This man literally says like, what I would have done to have seen these stones myself if I wasn't suffering from stage 47 arthritis. I am incapable of moving from this spot. I have suffered rigor mortis.
Let's start with the engraving to the south, shall we? What did it say?
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder? The engraving to the north is next, I think.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land, reap her promised blessing and give praise her gracious hand. That's all three.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times. Guardians of the Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains, and last but certainly not least, hunters turned farmers. Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions. Nonetheless, one cannot help but wonder why this fact is not better known among scholars, given that the stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Ha! Too many by far. Here, and thank you.
Quest complete. Alright, cool. And I think that's enough to get enough renown to get some more rewards from Desiree back at the hideaway. But we're not going back to the hideaway until we're done with all the side quests. There's 2 more side quests at the hideaway that we need to do, but I want to take care of all the side quests that are in the Resounding Lands out here before we finish with the hideaway stuff. The hideaway side quests as well. Also, I had a little bit of a thought. I'm still messing with Elden Ring, and I've already reached a point where my strength build, where I'm using Havel's, not Havel, but Iron Goat or Bull Goat Tragoth, which is basically the heaviest armor in the entire game, and I'm able to, you know, use it and everything. I'm working on a faith build next, where it's just emphasis on health and magic, and also using holy weapons and weapons that are normal when there are things that are resistant to holy. So I'm working on that as well. And the end goal of it is that I want to be a high-level character that has a maximum faith, like 99 in faith for this character. But also, he exclusively wears the armor of Gold Mask, which is a very unique set of armor in Elden Ring. So that's something I'm going to be working on for me.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little unless, I regret to report.
Welcome back, Kitty. The progress for side missions continues smoothly.
Until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Duty Undying.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another lost wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
Okay, how far are we going? Hey, I can finally go here. I can finally go to this place and add it to a location that I can visit. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no. You'll pay for this.
Does it count me as already in combat? Yep, it counts me as already in combat. When did it go to Star Wars? It's a very good question. Oh, I can change. Okay, I can change. I've been using Odin. I'm not changing out Odin's power, and I'm not changing out Titans. But let's give Bahamut a rest. Even though his DPS is incredibly high, I want to use some other ones, such as Shiva, which means I need to upgrade some moves. Let's learn Rhyme, and then upgrade Rhyme. And then let's try that out. Ice Sage is one thing, but let's try out Rhyme and see how that functions. I'll keep Diamond Dust and see where we go from there. Oh, you're a hefty one. Fool's Gold.
Say it's their leader.
I freeze him and the contrails. Ooh, this is a good move to use to decrease the stamina gauge. What do you mean new enemies are approaching? Why are they approaching? There we go. There's the chip damage that I was looking for. Still trying to punch him, even though I've already killed him. I have so much money. I'm getting close to 400,000 gil. That's a lot of money.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, Our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agree to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Clive is not too pleased with how nonchalant they are about their own people dying.
Nothing to lay down your life for another. But for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
And we got treasure. Also, see this. I saw the picture you drew. Kind of reminds me of how... Kind of reminds me a little bit of like a... I can't remember which Dragon Quest character it is. But there's a character from Dragon Quest that kind of reminds me of the character you drew in the Discord. And I'm looking and I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see if we uncovered everywhere for the map. Like, let me go to Rosaria. I believe we've uncovered every area of the map in Rosaria. Yeah, we've uncovered every area in Rosaria. There's nothing that's hidden or obscured. Alright, and we did it for Sandbreck as well. There's nothing that's hidden or obscured. So that means that the last place that needs to be fully uncovered... No, Waloed got uncovered as well. You trying to be original? I'm not saying it looks like them, it just reminds me of them. The sword reminds me, obviously, of, like, you know, your average longsword. Specifically, one that comes to mind are people who use longswords, such as, you know, Cloud and Guts. Ah, see? There's a location right here. So the last place I need to go in order for the map to be fully uncovered for the whole game is right here and next to Ravenwit Walls. So we need to go up the stairs and then make our way all the way up here to see this location. Alright, so let's get back to the guy, finish that mission, then we got one right here. So we'll just leave here and do this quest, and then the last one we'll have is in Baklit. And then we have one more quest that has to be done in Waloed, and then 2 more quests that have to be done in the hideout, and that's all the side missions. Told y'all. This is the long haul stream today. And since I ain't got to worry about going to sleep for a shift for a job, I get to take my time with this. Oh yes.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
He's a hype type and highly agile and good speed. Oh, so like Luck from Black Clover.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Clive really tried to talk no jutsu his way into these dudes' minds, all like, I can change him. But it didn't work. It didn't work. Reduces Ice Age cooldown time by 1.5 seconds. I wonder if there's legendary versions of these accessories. I've come across green versions and blue versions, but do I have any purple versions? A new quest is available nearby. What? We're not done? We're not done.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
All right. Go to the Third Chair's aid. So, seeing as how they're naming people after furniture, where's the fourth bed? Where is the second table? And where is the sixth closet?
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed, If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Seems we're not quite done in,
How do you feel about a trip to Ash? We have a third chair to find. Assuming he's still alive.
Yep, we're not quite done. We gotta go all the way to Waloed. And I keep running into these places with no heals. Like I'm just gonna be fine. No precautions, no safety measures. Just running up here and here haphazardly, like I'm gonna be okay. Like I ain't gonna suddenly get struck by a monster because I want to be all fancy and try and parry instead of precision dodge. A fight will take time. Let's try to avoid them whenever possible, so I can focus on getting this mission done, so we can get back to finishing all the missions in Dhalmekia. We're almost done with Dhalmekia anyway. You doing the last bad guy tomorrow? You know, it would feel right. I think it would probably be best if I don't try to push it like I did yesterday. Like yesterday, I probably shouldn't have pushed it that far, and I probably should have stopped before we did that big mission that went straight into Waloed with Joshua. I probably should have stopped there, but I won't repeat that same mistake. So I'll probably just do all the side missions and then call it a session there. So, oh, here's a whole nother location I didn't go to. So I'll probably stop once I'm done with all the side missions and save the final boss. The final countdown. Save it for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Thank you, Kitty, for the idea, because that is a lot wiser. That's definitely a lot wiser. Thank you.
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
What?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed.
He did.
This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord.
Cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him. They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair is still alive. Let's go and find him.
He may be alive, but is he mentally sound? That's the question. Him being alive and him being the same person he was when he left are two entirely different matters. He looks alright.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Savior's light.
Little does he know is that this whole promise of being reborn is false, because Ultima intends to kill everything and everyone, wiping the world clean and creating it anew so that only Ultima remains. No humans, because they've already served their purpose. Little does he know that's Ultima's end goal.
Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more.
It is a lie.
And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation.
That is the very essence of brainwashing.
Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
No, by all means, third chair. Why don't you see how their prayers are being answered? And the whole place has fallen to an ether flood. Which means the citizens...
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Clive, you and I both know that...
Echoes as well. Found her. Come on. Over here! What now?
Uh-oh. Oh, hello. We got a burning big boy.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Okay, so this dude can synergize with his explosions, which means that I should avoid getting hit by them. And I am misjudging. Alright, Kitty, it was an honor to have you here. You have a fantastic evening, and I will see you in the next one. Should you deem it worthy of your time.
Nice try. That's better. Slow.
There we go. I kind of wish that the rhyme wouldn't be placed so far behind. Like, maybe directly in front of Clive. Because that'll work best, because, I mean, that's where I'm hitting things in the first place. What is with me and my dodges? Okay, this dude's got a big old bomb move. That took a while. That definitely took a while.
Damn it.
Yo! How come I can't kill him in one hit?
Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
What you mean they're saved? Oh. Oh. Well, that reminds me.
They are saved. Founder.
I need to turn the
Get this report to Cyril.
Clive, please. I need to turn the motion blur down because the game got updated today, and that includes the ability to turn down motion blur. Wait a minute. I don't need to mess with it. I know some people were having an issue with motion blur and it being annoying, but the motion blur never really bothered me, so I don't know why I'm touching it.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them, and you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
What a mission. Seriously. Clay hearth signboard, and some extra orichalcum. Cool. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor, the village is home to the finest leather workers and lapidaries in Dalmatia, who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. Okay, when did this become DMC? You just saw Judgment Cut end. Look, you have to understand. You have to understand that a lot of people helped make this game. People from Kingdom Hearts 4, people from Devil May Cry, people from all over different developers help with this game. So if you see references like Clive's Lunge, which is basically Stinger, and my Limit Breaker, which is essentially Devil Trigger, and the Zantetskin, which is basically Judgment Cut End, there's a lot of Devil May Cry influences because the makers of Devil May Cry helped with certain aspects of the gameplay. Alright, we got 2 more missions for Dhalmekia, and then we are done with all the missions of Dhalmekia. And then we only have the missions in Waloed, the 1 mission in Waloed, and then the 2 missions at the hideout. If, you know, me going to the missives isn't anything. We'll find out. Let's just conclude. Well, not conclude. Let's just go and get Dhalmekia completely out of the way so we don't ever have to worry about it. Oh, you got hurt.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track.
Oh, I just ran past there.
They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Kuka.
Rest well, soldier. You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Nope, he's gone. I always try to prepare for my alarm to go off at 9. And every single time I get distracted. And then it still goes off.
I got here in time.
No, this little bird didn't. Ooh, this kind of works as a vacuum. This kind of works as a little bit of a vacuum where it draws enemies in. Is
someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic. You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
Hold up. This man just screamed, "I can't move my leg." Why is he standing? Why are you standing on a leg that can't be moved? Does that make sense to you, sir? Did you just lie to me? I can't move my leg. Y'all heard it. It was clear as day. I literally have the game volume turned up over my mic so you guys can hear more game than me. Why are you saying I can't move my leg? And I see you bloodied, your leg's bleeding, and now you're standing up. Is there something you wish to tell me, sir?
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
Okay, quest over. I can't move my leg. Immediately stands up no more than 30 seconds after.
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Wait. That scar.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there in Kosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
No, he won't. Look, okay, what do I do here? He can barely stand. Fine if you insist. Now, I'm gonna give you a way out. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you a way out.
When your wounds have healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life would be better spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I know how hard they are to keep. Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some
man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
No, you won't.
You will regret not killing me when you had a chance, Sid. I will avenge my master.
I fight gods on a regular basis, including your master, and all of them are dead. Well, the ones that tried to kill me are dead. Well, the ones that mean to kill me from the get-go are dead. You are literally just a regular man. I'll take your stuff, though. But we're done with this mission. We're done with this mission. Now we only have one more in Bocklet. Alright. Let's see if we're already at 5 hours and 7 minutes. My absolute limit for streaming is 6 hours. So we need to get every other mission that's still available, every other side mission that's still available, done and over with.
If we're going to do this, we'll need help.
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges. Which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
Of course I will, but let me run downstairs real quick to turn some lights on. And back.
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chadra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
How far is it? It's not that far. I can go from Leighton's Cleft and then make my way down to the abandoned fishing village. Cool. Just take a right turn in Albuquerque. Ambrosia, you need to tell me how you're able to fade in and out of existence like that.
Thanks, Cal. Stay down. You're finished.
I always found these little goblin creatures, always found them to be just straight up weird looking with their overly large feet. And hold on, let me look at the abilities. Rhyme again. Deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside it. I thought that there was an ability that made it so that enemies would get drawn into a certain space. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is Mesmerize. Ah, this is it. This is Mesmerize. This is it. So we're going to need to try out Mesmerize. And this will give me... Ooh, okay, so I can master Diamond Dust. And then possibly master one of these. Because I'm trying to go in a row and go through the ones where I'm trying to master all of them. Until I've learned and mastered every skill from the icons. So let's try it out. Let's get rid of Rhyme. And put in Mesmerize instead. I love how you can change the order. I love it. I love it. The accessibility is so nice. But I tend to flip-flop between being able to block quickly and whatnot.
This must have been a nice place once, and it will be again. That's all of them. Come on, Toggle. Let's head back to Boklad.
Did my job. Hopefully this is the only side mission we got to take care of, and then we're good from here. Hopefully we are done with all the side missions of Dhalmekia.
something the matter, Theodore?
Quiet.
Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then. Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive. Here, something for your trouble. Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations?
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do. But thank you, all the same.
Alright, that's another quest done, but I feel we have another one. Because we have to get the plaque. Yeah, we gotta get the plaque from them in order for us to say, like, all the missions are completely done. We're not quite finished yet. Not yet.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister. He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic. And they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now. And judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy. And I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery. And we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans. Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Yes, I don't mind. Well, absolutely. No, I don't mind. I don't mind at all, because doing this should ensure that we are done with everything in Dhalmekia.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Plus, I'm getting a ton of renown, so when we go back to the hideaway, I'm pretty sure to have plenty of prizes waiting on me.
Do you see that too?
Oh, right. The big giant crystals floating up in the sky out in the distance. Because that's not foreboding at all.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar, then. And better not keep Eloise waiting.
Ah, joy. I have to travel there fully. I can't just fast travel. I really have been using fast travel as a clutch. Crutch, not clutch. And everyone is looking at the big old floating crystal in the sky.
What is it? Oh, please. Just make it stop. I'm scared.
And the whole world is apparently in despair mode. As this big crystal is floating off into the distance. Still, I'm wondering what happened for this big, gigantic, perfect circle to be erected here. All this experience I'm getting, it won't be long. I ain't trying to mess with them dogs. I'm trying to get a move on.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Time to go to work. And I feel like after this battle's done, we are done with Dhalmekia.
I'm coming.
Let me tell you how much my brain wasn't paying attention for that split second. When I saw that green marker, I thought to myself, oh no, not another side mission! But it turns out that that's the location I need to go. Even though I just went there. So my brain had one of those moments where I was all like, ah, not another side mission!
You're finished.
What's the situation?
Alright. So I messed around with Shiva's powers enough. I messed around with it enough. Master it. Master it. Master it. And that leaves 5... That leaves at least less than 600 left for us to master everything for Shiva. And then we can move on to Bahamut and max out everything for him. But for the time being, I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. For the time being, Shiva's gonna have to be shelved because Bahamut is just really good overall for DPS. Impulse. Then Giga Flare. There we go. I'm sorry, but it's just so much more useful. I like Shiva's abilities, don't get me wrong. The ability to perfectly dodge and then freeze everybody, even when they're in mid-fight. That's incredibly useful, but Bahamut is good for just overall pure DPS.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area is flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Please be alive, Theodore. Please be alive. Please be alive. So many people have died in today's stream. Well, so many people have died in this game in today's stream. Please be alive.
Stay down!
Where are you, Theo?
They really want me to work for getting towards Theo, don't they?
Stay down!
That's a lot of creatures.
The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop it. Stop it. Bad boy. Bad dog. There we go. Fear the DPS. Fear the DPS.
I can't waste any more time.
I need to find Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Just gotta patiently wait. There we go. I am so glad Impulse has such a low cooldown time. Probably should be incredibly careful. Welcome back, C-Diz. Still working on completing some side missions. This should be the last one for Dhalmekia. At least I think.
Clive? Theodore. You had me worried for...
He's turned, isn't he? Oh no, Theo!
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore! Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore. Take care of my sister.
He's gonna turn the sword on himself, isn't he?
Wait. Goodbye, Elle.
Did you call him noob? Sometime later.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
It wasn't against his will.
Or were you referring to the dragon?
He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
Oh. See, from a distance it looked like a B, but it was an O. Oh, sorry.
And I was chosen to inherit the family business.
I'm not all the way up on my
I
laptop.
had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer. In more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's. Wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own. to continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
Quest complete. Trading places too. Crimson Caravan Signboard. And the Breath of Fire for the Scarlet Cyclone. And they opened up my mind. Collect 6 signboards. Alright, that's another trophy done.
Eloise isn't...
Okay, so, if we go to our world map, and go to details, there are no available quests, which means that there's still a quest to be done in Dhalmekia. Because otherwise, it would say this for... Otherwise, it would say this for... Wait a minute. Yeah. Or at least I feel like we should be done. We should be done with everything. There are no available quests here, but all marks in the regions are done. I think we should be good. Yeah, I think we should be good. So the only quest that's left is in Waloed, and then we have some marks that we have at the hideaway. But what I'm... Ooh, okay, that's wow. That's quite a few side quests. So we're not yet done. And I'm simply not going to be able to get them all done in this one stream because I'm approaching my imposed limit. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this last quest at the Mother's Mine laid to rest. And then, actually, you know what? Let's see. Let me see if that S-rank bounty has actually showed up here in the field because I kind of want to take that bounty down so I can kind of farm in this location. Nope, it's still not here. Look, there's an S-rank monster that's supposed to be right here in these fields. And it was supposed to appear here at the beginning of the Back to Their Origin mission, which is already a mission that I'm doing right now. It's a nice, easy 1,000. That's nice and everything, but the bounty I'm trying to take down is not here, and that's an issue. Where is this creature at? Hold on. More than words, inconvenient truth. Oh, let me guess. There's another side mission I gotta do. Okay. Alright. I got 10 minutes. I got 10 minutes to do this one side mission. And then I'll call it... Then I'll call it here. And then tomorrow we'll have to continue with the rest of the side missions at the hideaway. And then just press on from there. So for right now, let's just head out, do this side mission that's ahead, take care of it, call it a session, and I will see you guys tomorrow for what I believe will be the finale of my Final Fantasy 16 playthrough.
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
I mean, if...
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stone here, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
I mean... who am I to deny him this wish? Thankfully, there's a fast travel point where I don't have to go as far in order to do and complete this mission. I get the feeling though, however, when we get to this location, there's gonna be monsters there. No, it's way out here, isn't it? Really? My throat's dry. I'm giving myself something to drink once this stream is over. Well, something else to drink. Gotta stay hydrated. Stop trying to kill my puppy. It's not a puppy, but you know. Gravestones? This looks like it.
He'll be able to see all the way to Stone here. As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
And that's all there was to this mission. Just bringing this man to his final resting place. Here lie buried ye bodies of Senat and Beloved, wife Britta, who departed this life in ye 24th year of reverie. And if I jump down from this place, it shall say, here lies Clive. But we pretty much did all the missions, at least that were currently available here in Waloed. And I get the feeling that me going back to the hideout and doing the missions here will just have us do some more side missions. So, for the sake of time, as I approach my 6-hour limit, a new missive. Hold on, let's do this. First, let's go to Tomes, give them all this brand new information that we just got a hold of. Then, we'll go to my missives, so that way we can get all side missions that are available for us to do, and get those just up on the board overall.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost.
Then we'll go to Desiree and see if we can claim some rewards from her, since we've gained so much more renown now.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Alright, so we have Barnabas's mother, Moss the Chronicler, Zemeckis Falls, the Continent, Drake's Horn, War of the Magi, the Circle of Malleus, the Inner Sanctum, and last, Echoes. Lots more information that we can learn.
Be happy to answer.
And I think I maxed out the bestiary.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Okay. Let's go look through all of our missives and get any available side missions from the missives triggered, so at least they'll be up on our map. And then see Desiree save my game, which I have not done all day. I have not saved my game at all. Yep, have not saved my game at all. And we got quite a few signboards up here now. Do we have them all? Nope, we are missing quite a few. Vale signboard, Briar's Kiss signboard, Crimson Caravan signboard, Clay Hearth signboard as well. And we still got plenty. Okay, so we are still not done with side missions. In Search of a Lost Tome.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Alright, so I'm just starting them, but I'm not going to do them. I'm just going through my missives to get the side missions triggered for me. A humble request, Captain Doris. Okay, so all of those are done. Okay, humble request. Smooth like Butler.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest? There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
And in a mood.
What is it this time, Torgal?
And that's another mission to get started. Alright. So, there shouldn't be any more side missions from the missives. I'm not talking to anybody. We're gonna go to Desiree and see if we can claim at least maybe 2 rewards. At least 2. Nope, no, 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 no! Why did this have to be the only way over to Desiree?
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
All right.
Doris insists on going alone. Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
And... Moogle? Alright, I've already claimed the Prince of Death, and I've already claimed Knight of the Splendid Heart. So, I'm done with all current bounty missions, so that's all good. Desiree!
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything
Dang,
promised?
I can only claim one, because I'm Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I am literally just 15 away from getting my hands on the Genji gloves. And at least I can get the ring of the swift shot. We are the shadows that quicken in the firebird's wake, and from the shadows do serve our Lord, and those who would be his wings. Signed, the Undying. So once we get done with these other missions, I'm definitely going to be able to pick up the Genji gloves. Good.
All yours. All done?
Alright, let's see what this item actually is. Lowers charge time for charge magic by 0.2 seconds. Okay, so basically useless for me because that's not something I plan on using. Yeah, okay. Game saved. We're about to save. Calling it a session. Yeah, this went on extra long today, ladies and gentlemen, because there's just so many side missions. Plus, we pretty much began this stream by doing the back to their origin. No, not back to their origin, but Streets of Madness as well. It's just a continuation from the last part. But we've covered quite a bit of ground today, so this is what I'm going to do for all of you. I'm going to tell you goodnight, because I've been on here long enough. It's time for me to rest up and do what I gotta do for the coming days. So to everyone here, whether you're new here or you've been here a while, all I can say at the end of the evening is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.